Okay. Okay. Hello. 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 Back. Final Fantasy 14. What a coincidence for it to be raining, too. Okay. Switch over to this. Ooh. Right, before we get anything going, let's go to the casino. Remember, gambling is bad. Don't do it. This way. This one. Damn. This one. Damn. Oh, there it is. Jackpot. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-bum, ba-ba-dum. Alright, back to the matter at hand. We're gonna go straight into doing the main quest. Alright. I remember the last time I played, I said I was gonna do some stuff off stream. I just didn't. So I haven't done dailies, I haven't explored the other areas to get the currents. But that's fine. Alright. I am told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Boom. It's time. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon bearing the several cutscenes was playing secret. Ooh. Alright. Sit back and relax. It's time for some cutscenes. He's not that. Okay. Alright. We got drinks and popcorn ready. To Garlemald.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Beam.
On the outskirts of the imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Rose doesn't give a shit. She doesn't have a winter coat on at all. Look at her. She's bracing the cold. She's tough.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. they've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Is it me, or is their neck really, really, really thin? That looks like... You know what? I'm gonna ignore it.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
He's wearing shorts. Are your legs not freezing?
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Let's all dressed up except for Rose and...
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Sure. She's braving the cold. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot... Doom boom. Ooh, Anchor looks clean. He's got the Bozia.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ooh, sounds fun.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
I have faith in them.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
He's Gunbreaker. He can handle it.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
He's the tank. He can handle it. All right. Oh. Oh shit, I'm playing as him. Interesting. So the first is to... Okay. Oh my god. I didn't expect this.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, so I gotta... Okay. What do I have to use? Okay. Then this. Rig with, uh-oh. Use it, use it, use it, use it. Okay. Oh, it puts me out of it. Glory be. So then I gotta wait for this guy to pass. Okay. Stealth in this game? Nice now. Okay. And then deception. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
7 hells.
7 hells is indeed right. Come on, come on, come on. Get rid of him. Come on. Okay, go. God damn it. That was really terrible on my part. Stealth is not my strongest suit. Not good with stealth. Oh shit. So they're gonna notice me anyway, huh?
Damn, spotted.
Okay, we can just do that. Okay. I gotta wait for them to... Or I could just do this. Hide behind it. Okay. Stealth.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Make it go boom!
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay. Sweet. Hmm.
Seven hells.
God damn it, how? I used the thing, did I not? Shit. Oh, come on. Really?
Like this.
What? It said that it was... Did I read that wrong? Did I read that wrong? Oh, really? I have to start from here? God damn it. No, I can do this. I must... Did I read it wrong then? It said guard dogs and magic tech machinery, right? So I don't know why it didn't work on it. God damn it. See, I hate stealth missions. Oh, okay, I did read it wrong. So there's no way for me to really stop it then. Ugh, that's annoying.
Keep your wits about you.
I have to do this again. This is so dumb.
One shot at this, so let's make it count.
God, I hate stealth. I really hate doing stealth. I really hate stealth. I'm an impatient person, so doing things like stealth is like really jarring for me. I don't like having to do it. Where's my guard dogs? Okay, quickly turn this off. Come on. Or they start moving again. There we go. Get this one. Look at this one.
Damn, spotted.
Fucking hell, that's annoying. Hate stealth so much. That's why if I were to play something like frickin' what's it called? Metal Gear or whatever, I'm not gonna have a good time. Because I believe that's a lot of stealth in that game. Jeez, Thancred. For a tank, you're really taking a lot of hits. Like, you're taking these hits really hard.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
If I fail this, I
Very
have to
good.
start over. I don't like
All
it.
is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Come on. Okay, I have to be invisible this time. Gosh. Stealth sucks. What the fuck? Okay. Oh.
Must be losing my touch.
Fuck's sake. They won't notice. They won't notice. Ugh. Shit. Oh! Frickin' stealth. Yep, they don't see me. There we go. Now let's get the heck out of here. Okay. Done with that.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Somehow.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Let the fireworks
Let the
begin.
Fireworks begin.
That's one hell of a detonator. Happy New Year! Yay. A few moments later, at the rear of the Il Sabar contingent's supply caravan. No? Yeah, Rose ain't cold at all.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Rose isn't cold
The
at all.
Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
Still can't help but worry.
Wait! Something's coming!
Danger.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Ooh.
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
You get to some action. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, 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 go. Of course I will.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Hey. Okay. We gotta help everyone else here too. Where'd you come from? Ah. They're just gonna keep spawning in then. Go, go, go. Okay.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Any more? Okay. Boo, 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 boo.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
This guy. Uh-oh. that one. Never fear if a rose is here.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
He's so enthusiastic. I'm here. Or Rose is here.
Time we put our backs into it then.
Hey.
I've been itching for a good scrap.
Boom. Boom. No match. Rose is just too strong. Glory be. Uh-oh. Ooh. I'll handle it. Or Rose will handle it. Yanbana. I didn't mean to use Shohatu. And boom.
You lot alright back there?
Looks like everyone's fine.
We're fine and ready for more.
Okay. Hear what?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Alright. Head north. Head to the front line. Cutscene. Meanwhile, on the front line, the sounds of war. Go on, Estinian. Nice, you put him to sleep. Good job, Ryuhashi.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Hey, let the man do his thing.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Come on, just let him do his thing.
That I did.
Come on, Lisa. Oh shit. Oh no, it was just their armor that made them look like they got a skinny ass neck. Whoa. That's a really cool.
That's Vigilia. Damn it.
It's a really cool weapon.
Help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
There she is.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
There's Pippin. Cool. Alright. Here we go.
We have them now. Forward.
You guys not gonna move any? Okay, I'll go first. Hiya! 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 Yeah! Woohoo!
Right! Let them have it!
The action. Nice. Okay. Oh, I got healed.
As a raising ball!
Okay, Pippin. Nice. I imagine Lise and Lucio would probably do the same thing. That's gonna be cool. Igari, Setsugeka. Like another one. Cool. Uh-oh. She's here.
Do not fall behind!
Oh. Oh wow, they're really going. He's really going in. Okay. She's taking on like 7 people. Get out of the way, Pippin. No, Pippin. Oh, jeez. Man, okay. This one's... She's putting up a fight. Stack. Ooh. I'll keep fighting her from it. Seven people fighting her. Ugh.
Is everyone alright?
They're all good. Behind. Oh! Oh, man. I'll save you, Serena. I'll save you, Serena. Thank you, Lisa. Or Rose will save you. See, it's hard to just refer my character as a completely different character other than myself. And she's taking a pummeling. Wow! Boom, bap, boom, bap, boom. God damn it. These positionals. Come here. I'll fight her. Rose will fight her. God damn it. Oh no. Keep her safe. Keep her safe. There you go, Magnite.
Tremble before the sun!
Tremble before the sun. Go, go, go. She's having fun. There you go. Ooh. That was cool. That was really cool. Ignite the older. That was really cool.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
All safe.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Ooh. That was fun. That was pretty cool.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Walking super slow. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
In the year 1513
are we supposed to be rushing?
of the 6th Astral Era, a young
Aren't we in a
legatus
rush?
named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
How indeed?
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
How indeed?
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone.
Oh.
Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Bitterly so. Garlemald. We're finally here. And it's empty. At least this place is.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Alright.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken glass. Is this place gonna be called Broken Glass? It is. It is called Broken Glass. Oh, another place to... Oh boy. Another place. Ooh, boy. I'm looking around if there's any, like, aether currents I can visibly see from here. None. What was that? Someone gave Rose a cookie. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. That rhymes. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Garaha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Okay. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower and on the horizon jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. It's hard to see, but it's right there. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zod, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Whew. Graha! You would be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll make my way there. Cool. Here we are. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. And everyone is here.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
Let them come.
That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Perhaps.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Sounds good.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Okay. If there are any survivors, we'll surely find them. Extensive travels. Ice fields. I love ice fields. No way I don't. This one's such a goofy one to say. I feel like Rose would say something like this one in the middle.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Ooh. Delicious.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste.
Make haste.
May the Fury bless and keep you.
Let's get down to business. I'm gonna look for some survivors. Alrighty. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. Please we realize too that while the people of Galmoth have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. Oh, we got side quests over there. Emanelia? Emanellan? Emanelane? How do you pronounce this guy's name? Emanelane? Emanelane, right? What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you asked, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Alright, let's go. Another place to look for ether currents. Do 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 do. And Monolane. Okay. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after, either way. Is that an ether grid? Ah, no, it's just a white wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. You found someone? A survivor. Show me. Over there behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. Pale green dress. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Let's be in our way then. Big Oviballs. Don't attack, please. They're headed this way? Down here. Cerulean Sprite. Ew, what is that over there? Oh. It's towards the beat. What is this thing over here? Wait, I want to see what this thing is. Overgrown road. Okay. We are getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Let's check it out. Oh. Searching far and wide. Oh, there they are. Right there. The girl in the green dress anciently surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract the wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. I see. That's... Is she gonna turn around? Yep. Surely she won't notice Icarus's head popping out. Not too close, but not too far. Where is she going? Is someone there? No, no one here. Just these overgrown roses. Beam 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 beam. Better catch my path. No one's there. Man, these stealth missions. And this tree. Hope my luck holds. Gotta keep going. They're what? What did she say? They're depending on me? Where is she going? This location, maybe? Victor Spoils, maybe. Yeah, there's a building up ahead. Ah, okay. An encounter. Whew, still in one piece. Excuse me. Excuse me, little lady. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. I'm sure you will. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alfina. This is my sister Alice and our good friend Rose. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talafaroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroid's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Hi, my name is Messinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. You have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion of retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Okay. Okay. This is everyone. Messinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. This guy. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Elise? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Whew. All that reading. My throat's starting to get dry. Dot. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Oh, it's coming from this. It's like, where's that coming from? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of how do you pronounce it? Amonelane? these tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Yeah, of course. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here. Take this. Warming tincture. I've never heard such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. With few buildings still standing, offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is this poison by any chance? Mahaha. 'Twas a joke, ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, when Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? Be a little bit more grateful, why don't you? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amoenus it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amoenus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Delusional. Delusional. Alright. What's that? What a mean tincture. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacius, as the game pronounces it. I thought it was Glacies. A few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So, how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airship? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? There's another inside. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp, if the offer stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while you're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. My throat. Reading this out loud. I'm doing you guys a service. With my beautiful voice. Hello there, bear. Whoa. That's a lot of yetis. Is that it right there? I see it. Doing, 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 doing. I'll just auto run. Whoa, there's a lot of ads. Tersus. Okay. Burly Tapper. Okay, hang on. I shall be right back. I'm just gonna get water. Damn it, hang on. I'm gonna grab water. So much reading that my throat's getting dry. Good morning, Zara. Hey, good morning, Nadia. Nice to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. Zoop. Right about time. And hello to you, Grand. Hey, nice to see you too. How was your day? My day's alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Thank you for asking. Okay. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Wow, language. Thought they could come waltzing in here and demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Huh. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game's sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming. Oh, you picked the wrong fight. You don't want to mess with those. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? Wimps. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Hi there. Who are you? What happened to the guards? She beat the shit out of them. Eorzines and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Gallian? You were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Yanxia, Bazia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ah, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, but with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a case of celebration. For others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Bow, 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 bow. Jarek. So, you've come seek his ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. Sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Ba-bam-bam-bow. Let's ride. Let me see if there's any... No, doesn't look like it. Weave right between. No! Here, have a snowflake. Have... Yeah, it worked. I don't see any currents. Yeah, no currents, okay. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, whoops. Yeah, nothing around here. I'm sure I'll encounter one at some point. Move. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alfino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're knowing to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Uh-oh. Trouble. Oh. I mean, I found them. Yeah, let me feed my bird. There we go. What's going on? What happened? They asked me to carry supplies, help carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then you swoop. Here to help? What rot? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. You're a fucking idiot. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. You're a goddamn idiot. We're trying to help them, you idiot. You know, see, at least I've got the right mind. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Garland should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, then theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Man, I hate characters that act like that. We're trying to help them out, and then they're like, no, we don't want your help. If it were me, I'd be so upset. I'd be so annoyed. I'd be like, you know what, fuck them. Let's just leave them alone. They don't want help, then let's just fucking leave them alone. Don't regret it. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. It's so goddamn annoying when characters like that act the way they do. I get it though. I get why they're so like untrustworthy, that they're not trusting us. Like I get it. But goddamn, does it annoy me. We give them the warming tinctures. We help get them warm and all that stuff. We went out of our way to get the ceruleum, and they're like, nah, fuck yeah. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do without Fino's help, but... Oh, the sound's coming from that. We can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up, look for clues. Look for clues. Looking for clues. Oh! The sounds. 1 empty bottle. Alcohol. Okay, so it's not them. Where could they have gone? How nasty. One little pupper. Look at them move their little legs. So cute. Buried piece of paper. Half buried. Flyer for a theater group. It's worthless. So nothing at all. Anything? Oh, fresh blood. That can't be good. Severely wounded, southeastwards. They could just... If they had just taken our word for it, man. But no, you really want to choose to risk your own sister's life for this? Stupid. See that? You're probably dead. No. Look at that. They're probably dead now, huh? They had just stayed. Damn. Ah, that's a shame. If they had just trusted us, then...
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Rest in peace.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this.
Man.
We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Man.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
God, that annoys me.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Man. If only, man. If only they just trusted us. God damn it. That's what annoys me. Here we go so far as to literally get themselves killed before trusting anyone else outside of Garlemald. That's so annoying to me. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Send Maxima over there. Surely Maxima would get to them, right? He's a Garlean. So let's linger here no more. Man. Why'd it have to be like that, man? Oh, that makes me, that upsets me. Gosh, that really upsets me. I get it though, I get it. I totally get it. Why they don't trust us, but god damn. At least give them a chance. If they had just stayed where they were, they would have been fine. Alice and Alfino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Are you sure you want to hear it? Would have been better if Maxima was there instead.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Thank you, Maxima. Thank you.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
Yes, let Maxima go.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
God, man.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Sorry if I'm not talking very much. I'm just really focused on the dialogue here.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
That's his name, Asahi. I forgot his name. It's Asahi.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah, the radio. Sounds connected.
We have something to show you all.
They're somehow relaying these messages to them mentally.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
That's why the others were unaffected.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Indeed.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Ugh, God. Don't start with this again, please.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
God.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
Don't even bother. He's not gonna believe you.
Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones, even as
He's not gonna believe you. Don't even bother.
But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
God. Can you get Rose to just punch him in the gut, please?
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us
And...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? That's cute.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Oh, don't worry, Rose is there. She's strong. Look at her. She's strong. She can take it. She can handle it. She's tough.
A couple of children and what? A cell sword? Is this an insult?
Boy, one more word.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Next time you see these words, it means hi or hello. This means how are you. I'll take note of that. I don't know if I'll be able to remember those specific characters, but see you later. All right, thanks for coming by, Nadia. Have a great rest of your day. Happy stream. Thank you. See you later, Nadia. Hope to see you again. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Slap. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. This guy, man. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. See, if I imagine Rose having the same sort of personality as Zero, or attitude, she would definitely just, like, point her sword right at him and tell him to shut up. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Yeah. Children, the lead. I want you where I can see you. Jesus Christ. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alfino. And last but not least, there's Rose. Rose. Where have I heard that name before? No matter. Alfino and Alice. We'll watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. So you're a little bitch, is what you're saying. Ready to make a dash for the station? Sure. This isn't bad. I'm tempted to just hit the Z button to bring out the weapon. This guy disrespecting Alice and Alfino. Canis lupinus. Canis lupinus. You mad if Rose jumps? Julius, huh? Jotun. 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 Uh-oh. Should have stopped and let Julius take the hit. There, we made it. You happy now, Julius? Little bitch. This is it, the first stop that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Oh, shut up. This guy thinks they're real, and they think they're really that much of a threat. Come on now. Rose can beat 10 of you easily. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. God, this guy is annoying me. North of the station is Regio Domorum. One of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs, they'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Yeah. Yeah. From here we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes and scenes anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let's proceed. Icarus, you okay? Icarus, relax. Beep, 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 beep. You know, you guys aren't doing much help either. They're really not doing anything. They're not doing anything. Yeah, just use basic attacks here. There we go. How's that? I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would certainly force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. I guess your country is beyond saving. With that attitude. An away train. But did the train really run away? There we go. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Brother, you checked the last time, okay? Relax. I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Dun, 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 dun. I wanna ride my chocobo all day. Okay. Oh god, what the heck? They got like tree roots growing out of them. There we go. Look what have they become. We should still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Well, when they're like that, obviously not, dumbass. Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of the cure. This fucking guy, he doesn't understand. We mean to cure those who are, like, in the first stages of enthrallment, alright? This guy doesn't understand. He's stupid. Why are we agreeing to help this guy, huh? This guy's a moron. They can't be cured. I'm not saying that those ones can be cured. Apparently there's something here. Is it underground? Maybe it's underground or something. This moron. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way, is what he said. I didn't read it earlier. Not bad. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations, and now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Ah, it is underground then. There's another radio. It's right here. It's really ominous music, might I add. Ugh. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive over there. Stretch. Stretch. Okay. Oh, there's a sightseeing one. Hold on. Let me pick these up. Alright. Voice acting?
These are their chosen representatives.
Thank you.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Oh my god, can we just leave then? It's like, if you won't listen to us, if you want to accept our fucking peace offering, then we're just gonna leave. Jesus Christ, how annoying.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
No.
It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald. if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
That's what you think.
After compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Come on, man.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
That's a good question.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Okay, then can we just leave then?
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
God. That's annoying.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Huh? Get your hands off these. Get your hands off these two.
What are these?
Oh.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
You see, this is why people don't like you guys.
Stop.
The Garleans, I
Away from
mean.
that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, that's right. You best. Oh yeah, you best back away from Rose here. Don't fuck with her.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
See, this is why people don't like you, Garlings. You guys just don't listen.
You needn't worry about us.
You just don't listen.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be. That's a little too much for Rose to say. Let's say those. Ugh! Emmett! Emmett! See, if Emmett can turn himself around, you can too. And Emmett was a fucking Ascian.
Curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Why the fuck would you believe other people's
You
words?
will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Calling Rose a barbarian. She's not a warrior class. She's samurai. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Or you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your colors, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people but into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. And do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfino Alice will pay the price. Octavia? What is this, Warframe? It's you, Rose Higana. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. Sorry, that's what I'm playing. So, Final Fantasy 14. I wish I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends, set them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. If only Gaius was here. Oh, but then again, the country think Gaius killed Varus. Sibinianus. So cold. You guys live in this weather and you still can't handle it? Come on, man. Master Linus? I know who you are, the so-called champion of ours. Yeah, come to gloat, have you? Oh, wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the suitors. Of all times, the worst of the lot is within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, it would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery narrowly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in a chaos. But we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. This radio is the same bottle as... Hey, so... You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at a cost of its normal function. Did you learn anything of note? People hate us. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Oh, using telepathy. Who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, then so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Damn. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I knew we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Oof. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your... Man. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hidden man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. will speak with Lord Quintus. I was already like, fool. You would sooner die than you would sooner die due to your own pride. So, did he agree to it? No, you will not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Cerulean outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. We will begin our search for Ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. The amount of reading. My throat. Ugh. Oh. Oh man. Ugh. Excuse me for the yawn. Oh, there's a current. Wait a second, I want to pick that up real quick. Let me just... Nice! That's the first one of this map. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Salus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. I'm gonna speak in a more softer tone, just to have my throat take it easy from all the reading. Don't worry, I pulled my mic closer to me, so you'll still be able to hear me clearly and loudly. Water can only help so much. Alright. Wreckage. Excuse me. Yawned again. This entire place is just absolute ruin. War. War never changes. Oh, whoops. Alright, any other spots? What spots are there nearby? Let's see. This water hasn't frozen over, I'm surprised. Nothing here. I wish I could turn up the volume. I mean, I can, but I don't want to risk getting hit with a freaking copyright name. There hasn't been any so far with these streams, which is good. So I'm going to keep the volume level for the music at this low level. To play a shopkeeper. The children. Is there anything up there, maybe? Oh, yep. What? Interesting park. Forum Soleus. Nothing at all, dude. Nothing that would provide ceruleum. You picked a terrible place, especially when you told us you had drained this place of all the ceruleum you could find. Stupid. I'm being mean. I'm sorry. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nothing at all. There's no sign of ceruleum, of any ceruleum. Jeez, why am I yawning so much? Ooh. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch may be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alfino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find Cerulean tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Yuck. Good can't be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Jules after all. And yet it's still not frozen. But then again, he said with all the nonsense inside the water, it wouldn't be frozen, which is interesting. You delve into the murky water. Rose is tough, she can handle it. Oh, we found it. Found the hat. Splish, splash. However, your grand discovery causes a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold in the rank. That's funny. I like these little bits of comedy here and there. It's really cute and simple. Gives me a good chuckle here and there. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Elfino a hand. Oh, now you're starting to get cooperative with us. That's good to see. See? Slowly but surely. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and the forgotten grass makes its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we had once had, Jesus. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I have way too many things. I need to sell these. I'll do that, like, at the end of the stream, I guess. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Drinking water doesn't help with the throat. I need tea or something. All this reading is really making my throat coarse. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Oh, my throat. I know I could just stop reading, but sometimes, obviously, there are people who won't be able to be able to read if they're watching a like mobile device or something. So I gotta speak. Good job. Look at the little wolf pup. So cute. According to the thing, it's empty. We could use an explosive, I don't mind. Oh, or half empty. Sweet. Ooh. Doing. And no one's... More explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? I'm not really used to speaking this softly. But considering how I pulled the mic closer to me, I don't want to be too loud now, because I don't want to blow out your ears with my loud voice. You've done it again. Truly luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel heaters. This time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Elise and Alfino are faring. And now we wait. Today's Tuesday, right? Yes.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Tancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I love Thancred, man. I love all of them. All the main characters. They're
They
just
had not gone far.
they're just like they're all just really likable characters.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Yeah?
Brought back a king's ransom?
Nope.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I mean, that's better than that's better than what all the other people have been talking about, saying about us.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Okay, never mind. At least this guy's a lot more nicer. Everyone else was such an ass. Understandably so.
Expedition was fruitful.
Understandably so.
Lord Quintus!
Oh, watch it, old man.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Yeah.
The time for action is upon us.
You don't care about your people, do you? You don't care for your people, do you?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here.
All that talk.
Do not forget, you are being watched.
I mean, Rose is completely fine, so...
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
There's a kid here, man. And they're not gonna use this ceruleum for heat? Fucking...
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Oh, it's pronounced Eulus? Sorry. I've been calling him Julius. Eulus.
finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Are you kidding me?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
That's absurd.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
That's the... See, he's not gonna do it. We've bonded.
Now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. He's very hesitant on it too. See, he understands now. Now he really gets that we're trying to help. He's really hesitant on that button. He didn't want this. See, we collected all that ceruleum to help your people, and then your fucking dumbass leader was like, no, we gotta use it for war. Oh. Stupid. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies to surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Ask the eel. Or Isle or whatever. Oh, these two. Okay, these are the two that really just hate Rose. You again. Ask to the Isle, he said. So, that's to be the way of it. And after all this... How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What are they planning? What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Oh, they're gonna destroy the entire place, aren't they? Fucking stupid, man. They're being stupid, is what it is. That's annoying. They really just want to dig themselves further down in the grave, huh? I know Euless doesn't feel that way, it seems. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation supplies, don't they? Duties is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Your home? Short walk? My guy, it's really far. I could hardly call that a short walk. Rose cold. They got cars? I mean, I should have guessed. They have these giant machines after all. I should have known they would have cars as well. Give me a moment, please. Boy. How dare you? Oh, this must be his home. At least I'm guessing.
This is my home.
Yep.
Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Damn. Damn. Huh?
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
Sorry for not talking so much. I'm really focused on the dialogue, and I'm trying to give my throat a rest from all the reading.
But it only spurs me onward. To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Oh, I have a bad feeling.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
How stupid.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship.
It's stupid.
Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
Stupid.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
Oh. Also a moment between two siblings. That's cute. Between siblings. Huh? Thancred? No! Justinian. Oh, thank God. It's good to have Thancred following them, though.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Hello? Hey, Black Imagination.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Uh-oh.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Damn it.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Why are they being so stubborn?
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Huh. Little bro came in to help. Came in to save the day.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Oh, wow.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
stand out.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Oh, thank God. These guys have been so goddamn stupid and stubborn.
And now dignity.
Ah, fuck off with your pride.
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Are you really going to? Are you? Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Man was more willing to off himself than
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
No, it's too
I just
late.
hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
This is getting demonetized. Oh, please. He's pointing a gun to his head, but there's no we don't see anything. Just blood. I'm not gonna see a hole in his head. Man was willing to off himself before even accepting any sort of, like, help. Just, these characters and their fucking pride. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Oh, well. About that. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect, right? Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Now, if you know, Alice and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Understood. Boo-hoo. Your stupid leader is gone. Yeah. Okay. Let's get this done then. Get this ether current. Over here? Appius. This video wanted to fetch. Man's got a monocle. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsa Bard contingent alike. I used to work on Jaterna Platform G, see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. There may be so many relationship to the facility notwithstanding. Why should it go any such a subject with other territories? Around the technicality, I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them, Tapper's death has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted, and that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it will dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine cerulean for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again. You'll have your share of the cerulean coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you try. So he says, what do you think? Seems trustworthy. Yes, I'd be leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I thought the higher-ups would be assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I'll look around the fringes a little bit, spot a few engines, need to repair, fix them up. No reason to suspect. Less reason in the case, okay. Assisting us will serve so the opportunity I can have them working more efficiently and safely. More than Tensions, objections. Okay. Let's get to work. Alrighty. Inspect cerulean engines. Okay, I see one. Okay. There's the other two. Where is it? Is there a doorway into this building or nothing? There should be one in here. Yep. And one more. There it is. Hopefully this blue quest doesn't take too long. Praise be your deft to your deft hands. Have an idea of what our next step ought to be, but though perhaps it would be best to apprise Remonade of our progress first. Sweet, easy. Quick and easy. Just 3 inspections. Guarantee the breakdown sooner or later. Surely you jest. Clarity of instruction and the proper operation. They were switched off for want of fuel. And the settlement was abandoned, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead, ere your lot turned them on. I notice you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break, now will it? I am a machinist from Frozen Climes myself. And what you say sounds plausible enough. There we go. Ether current number 2. And now we can continue on with the main quest. Alright, it's on the tune. Travel. Oh my god, there's so much. Did they really have to get rid of the compass item? It would make things so much easier to find the currents. Like I get that they probably just want people to like really take in the size and enjoy the map design that the developers have put in, but like it's kind of no better than freaking MiHoYo forcing their story upon people without adding a fucking skip button, you know? They're just... You gotta understand that there are people who just don't give a shit. And I'm sure people can still enjoy the scenery and map design even with the compass. If anything, this just makes it so fucking bothersome to aimlessly run around and look for these currents without any sort of direction. Unless the compass is in the game or something. Maybe unless I'm missing something. Doesn't seem like it. Ow. It's not nice. Gosh, I wish you could fly. He's dead. He is dead. Deceased. Gone. Rose and Euless. You arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 6th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No. No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. And come with us. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Aye. Gotta go down there. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing. Boing. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it, so take me. Take me with you, please. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Leterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more of use for me and my skills over at your camp. There you go. And you got the right idea, boys. Spurs. Oh wait, this is the wrong. Whoops. I didn't mean to pick this up. I actually did not mean to pick that up. I didn't mean to pick this up. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that makes much of a difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept it. See, at least people got some common sense here. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminton friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Oh, there's a blue quest. Our children of the future. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with a hair similar shade to mine? He's my son. I can't find him anywhere. Oh. Okay. Let's help this lady first. So I probably went to her house. Okay, let's go look for her son first. Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Oh, not yet. Ah. Oh wait, maybe it would be better if I actually just private message them, huh? I don't have the ability to do that. I'm only a member, so. Yeah, only those of a higher rank can do it. Navigator and founder. I'm only just a member, so. I don't have the authority. Why is there a creature here? An abomination? Son of a bitch. I thought I could sneak around, but I guess not. Another blocked street. Who are you? Mother sent you? Even this kid is being stupid. Stop following me. I know you're not up to no good. Okay, fine. Jesus, fuck. Perhaps I lost her. Perhaps I lost her. Hang on, I'm just looking around for currents. None that I can see. God, why are you just walking, kid? Come on, move. Must have been the wind. Or it might have been the automated satellite right in front of you, kid. Perhaps I lost her. You sure did, man. You sure did. Must have been the wind. No currents around. Come on, kid. Instead of taking a leisurely stroll, can you just start running? Yes. Oh, shit. How did he... This kid's smart. Must have been the wind. This kid's got brains. Hang on. Level 61, huh? Yeah, they're fairly new. This can't be. Yeah, your home's destroyed, kid. Our home was right here, right here, right. It already is tiresome. It's very tiresome having to chase after this kid. Mikikaze, and then what is going on? Oh, it's a fate. Look at that. Oh, someone's fighting over there. Why do you care so much? Stubborn. Stubborn. Can't even hop up on the rock. You discovered a new location. Nothing but rubble. I wish the game, unless there is a way to show it, but like, I wish there was a way to show like aggro range of an enemy. Like how close do you have, should you, or how close would you have to be in order to attract or get the enemy attention, you know? You gave me an Aether card. That's worth a lot. That's worth a lot, lady. Anything for me to traverse the area is easier. As always with this game, it's a lot of dialogue. So of course it might be boring for a lot of you guys watching. Of course, I agree. Like, it is a lot of dialogue. I'm not bored of it because I actually enjoy this story. It's just having to read it out loud all the time. This spiritual pressure. And that's next. Oh, oh. Cool. Wasn't I supposed to use like some sort of item? There you go. I just leave him there? Oh, he's gone. On a much chocobo all day. God damn it. Two Jotun over here. Jotun. Jotun. Please don't go after me. That's right, man. Boing, boing, boing. Big boy. And item. There you go, punk. Let's ride, red hair. Among horses, red hair. Hello, Tancred. That take care of. Sorry, I wasn't reading, huh? I'll read from here. There you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temperate proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucy of her progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Yeah. We'll see, Well, Rose, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come at a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept it proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participate in the adventure are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls so as to clean up the mess. Level up. Cool. My ability upgraded. Cool. Cool. It was Fuga, now it's Fukul. Oh my god, there's 2 blue quests. Oh. Gotta pick them up, right? Alright, here's what I'll do for the remainder of the stream. I will do these 2 blue quests, get them finished, and then call it a night. Well, now here's a sight that warms my heart. Sure. Escort mission, no problem. You see that, Mihoya? That's how long dialogue should be. Just nice, quick, easy to understand, and straight to the fucking point. Take goddamn notes. You see, this NPC didn't stand there and start talking about their fucking life story for the next 10 minutes. Hey, there's a current. Oh, I'm sorry. Such hostility of mine is very untoward. Such a game does not deserve my respect until the developers actually decide to use their fucking brains for once. Sorry, the late the late night is getting to me. I'm starting to get unhinged. Careful now. There are beasts everywhere. Big. Ox, sheep, ram, all of the above. That looks cool. That should be a mount. Sometimes stretches north as well as I can see. It's a wonder that the Guardian survived that all alone went on before the Empire, seeing the Magna Glacius something that's possession. And to live in this sort of climate all the fucking time. And before you start saying anything, no, Canada isn't like this. I will say though, there was a time where, I think it was like 2 years ago maybe, where our heater in the house wasn't working for like 2 or 3 days. So it was like freezing cold in the house. it was so cold that not only did I have to wear obviously a sweater and sweatpants, but alongside the blanket on my bed, I brought out my freaking sleeping bag from my closet and slept with that as well. That's how cold it was. Even with this electric heater that I have, like I plug it in and turn it on and stuff for extra heat, it didn't help. Not a whole lot, at least. Masses reform auxiliary ambush. Oh. Can't use that as fuel. Interesting. Pure ceruleum. Oh yeah. It was freezing cold all that long time ago. Here we are. Deliver the goods. Easy current. Very easy. Didn't mean to use that. I just want the currents. Sorry, lady. Oh, there's only 2 more quest ones for me to pick up. The rest had to be exploration. Ugh. Chocobo Keep. Oh yeah, if I wanted to get to a location, I could just use the Chocobo thing here. Ah, so just I gotta remember that next time then. Yalla. Interesting. Looking for a kid again. Okay. No time like the present. Oh, I didn't mean to hit sprint, but okay. I guess we go. Oh, I could just... Perfect. Volusis. Scarlet locks. Red hair. Look at this purple. Ah! God, purple is such a nice color. I love purple, man. Who are you? Volusis, I've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere, not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Euless, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive, I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Easy current. Easy current. Nice. That's all I care about, sorry kid. Heartless, I know. What's the next quest called? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Good title for a quest. I gotta remember the quest title for this one. In from the cold. Okay. Whoops. What's the button? This one. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna sell all this stuff. Inventory's starting to get really full. Hi. Hi, Maya. Hello. Get rid of that. Hang on. These are 20s, you know, let's get rid of those. Anicia. Whoa. Oh, look. It's like a... Oh, wait, that's really cool. That's not very cool. Keep the helmet. So many things here. What can I get rid of? A lot of these I'm going to be using in the future. Armory chest is full, really? Oh, that's annoying. What can I buy? Glamour prison. One of these would be good. A sanction. I mean, I don't mind buying these. Really top off on this stuff. Why not, right? Hang on, gotta read all of this, look carefully at what I want to get rid of and what I want to keep. So I got way too many things in my inventory. Like, way too much. What level is my Marauder? Or Warrior? Okay, then we don't... Okay, we definitely don't need these then. Or, actually... Yeah, this one we don't need. What else? Everything else is fine. God damn. Way too many boots. 35 is the maximum. Okay, let me go to the nearest trader. Sell this stuff. This stuff is useless to me. Whoa. That's a cool outfit, actually. Yep. Sell. What do we not want? Oh, we can sell this. Wait, what? What level is my scholar? Yeah, we can definitely sell those. We can sell this, sell that. Sell. We can't. Can I not get rid of this? Okay, antiquated can't get rid of. Sell that. Sell that. This. Okay. And then there's the one in my inventory to sell. Eesh. Way too many stuff. Okay. Oh. There's also this too, I forgot. There's way too much food. I have way too much food in here. I don't even use the food. Should get rid of the food. Don't I have any Yorha stuff in here? I don't? I could have sworn I had Yorha stuff. Interesting. Whatever. The Manusia helmet, though, I can use as an ornament. I mean, ornament isn't the right word, but... Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's... Whoops. This one. Cool. The antiquated thing I have as well, that's not needed. I don't need those. But I can't trade it in, can I? Same thing with this. I can't trade those in, can I? If I can't trade those in, then I can just get rid of them. Just trash them entirely. No reason to keep them. They're level 70.
Yeah. No reason to keep them if I can't
Get rid of them and stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, I should sell this too because I'm using this. I hear fireworks. Wait, is there? There is a thing going on. Oh, look at that. I didn't read the news. Where do I go for this? We can sell that. Okay. Usually it's just weapons to sell. Got so many boots. An unnecessary amount of boots. Can sell that. This is sorted by level, so I know what I can get rid of and what not to. Oh wait, I forgot to sell one more thing. Damn it. I should probably sell stuff here too, huh? In fact, I will instead go to... Where is it called? What is it called again? Yeah, this enclave. I can trash some stuff into their recycle thing and get some gil. Where is it? Over here. Donate, sorry. What do I not want? Sixteens and 24s I'll keep. Donate. Yeah, we don't need 8. I should get rid of a lot of this stuff. Like I don't use this stuff at all. I'll keep the high quality. No, that's for sure. I'll keep high quality stuff though. I need to make room. Should I give up the food too? Nah, food is very good. Yeah, I'll sell these. I don't need these. Maybe I should just sell all of this. Or donate. 'Cause I really don't use those. Interesting. I really don't use these, like, ever. I don't really find much reason in using them. Okay. Also, what is this rising nonsense going on? Whatever. Four hours is long enough. So we'll end it off here. So, that will be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Tomorrow, I'm gonna maybe, hopefully, finish up with Warm Snow. I kind of really do want to hope to finish that game because, like, there's another game I want to play, I want to stream, so we can only hope. But I hope to see you there tomorrow. Okay. That'll be it. Thank you. Bye-bye. Wave goodbye.